Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I know. Testing, testing. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So I'm just gonna put his chair out there. And we'll have him get rolling. Who's doing the camera?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the castle here at CCBC Essex. I'm Aaron Thomas in the broadcast booth, and we are closing out this beautiful week here in March with some baseball action here at the castle, and not just some baseball action, a double header of baseball action. The Essex Knights 11 and 11 on the season, taking on the Cecil College Seahawks 10 and 11 off the season. Both teams coming off 2 losses. The Knights coming off 2 losses to Hagerstown, and the Seahawks coming off 2 losses to West Virginia Potomac State. Two teams hitting pretty well here in the early part of the season. The Knights 323 batting average, good for 29th. And the Seahawks 302 batting average, good for 61st. 104 runs scored on the season for this Seahawks team. Could be a high scoring contest in the two games. Common opponents between the two teams. Only 2 teams, CCBC Dundalk and the College of Southern Maryland. Essex swept Dundalk. Cecil swept them as well. Essex got the split of College of Southern Maryland, and Cecil got swept by College of Southern Maryland. So should be a very interesting and evenly matched contest when the Seahawks and Knights square up here in a moment. Casey Parsons is the starter here for the Knights, but who's behind him? Let's check the CCBC Essex website, your home for all the information Essex Athletics all season long. Whether it's live stats during the game or you want to come check out a game live here at the castle. Schedules, stats, everything you need right there on the CCBC Essex website, and everything we need is right here in front of us. First pitch, Parsons starts us off with a strike. Cooper Stala is the leadoff man here for the Seahawks. It's Stala, Woods, and Raposo, the 1-2-3. And Parsons comes back with another strike. Early commanding start for Parsons, 0-2 count. O2 pitch. Got him swinging. Got a little piece of it, but right into the mitt of the catcher, Gabriel Vargas. 3 pitches, 1 out. Knights will live on that math. And Parsons not only pitching here today, but also hitting. He is going to be doing an Ohtani impression. Here comes Woods into the batter's box now for our first lefty-righty matchup. And Parsons has made it 4 straight strikes to start the game as he breaks off a beauty for strike number 1. 5 straight strikes as that one up in the zone, but hitter went for it, got a piece of it. Vargas is doing the catching. Urena at second. Maxwell Urena, Justin Cook at first. Rafael Castillo at third. And Brody Carroll is manning the shortstop. 0-2 pitch coming up. Parsons looking for back-to-back strikeouts. And the Seahawks get a piece of it. Earn the right to see one more. Out in the outfield for the Knights, Holland in center field. Ethan Holland, that is. Eduardo Zayas in right field. And in left is Diego Garcia. It was 6 straight strikes before that last pitch for Casey Parsons. That was his first ball as it moves to 1-2. Parsons trying not to surrender the advantage here, wants to finish. And gets the half swing. Carroll on the hop. What a throw! What a play. It got past Parsons on the dive. Carroll comes in, makes the throw on the run. Great stretch from Cook over at first as the Knights flash the leather early for out number 2 in the game. Effort all around. Carroll going for it. Parsons almost getting it. And Cook finishing the job. Here comes Franco Raposo, as this is the first batter for the Seahawks to start with the advantage. This one goes 1-0. Last 2 hitters for the Seahawks started on that 0-2 hole. And this time around, it's a 2-0 hole for Parsons. Seahawks trying to avoid the 1-2-3 inning. Cecil in the on-deck circle, hoping for some early 2-out magic. And that one caught the strike zone. Moves it to 2-1. Called strike from the ump. Bat never left the shoulder. Parsons looking to battle back, and indeed he does. Moves it to 2-2. That last pitch, lower and inside, where the one previous before that, a little higher on the outside. What does he come back with now that it's even 2-2? Looking to shut the door, and he does. 2 strikeouts in the inning. Knights go 1-2-3. And it is our turn to see the Knights 1-2-3 when we come back. Urena, Garcia, and Zayas. John Smith is doing the pitching here for the Cecil College Seahawks. Cooper Stala is in center field. Chris Woods is in right field. Gio Malastala is in left field. Franco Raposo is a catcher for the Seahawks today. Justin Weaver at first. Asher Friedman at third. Ben Campbell at second. And Brendan Aiken is playing shortstop here for the Seahawks. The 1-2-3 to lead off this inning. Maxwell Urena, Diego Garcia, and Eduardo Zayas. Justin Cook waiting from that 4 spot, hoping somebody can get on. These two teams playing game 1 of a doubleheader, so these games only scheduled to go 7 innings. Who's going to strike first? Knights got the 1-2-3 defensively. Their turn to swing the bats now. Maxwell Urena starts off with a strike as that one catches the inside portion of the strike zone. Kept it low. John Smith pitching from the left side of the rubber. Lefty-righty matchup. Started inside, went outside for the second, but missed. Now moves to 1-1. Here comes a big spot early. Who's going to take the advantage on the 1-1 pitch? And Urena will take the advantage as that one doesn't find the strike zone. Missed high and outside that time, but trying to clip that outside portion of the strike zone. 2-1 pitch. That one much closer, but still a ball as it moves to 3-1 now. Urena has established a nice little spot for himself. Hitters count. Comes into the strike zone, and Urena can't get enough of it. Tinks it off the bat behind the catcher, and now it's full. Payoff pitch. Here it is. And Urena gets a little bit more of that one, but same result. Fouls it behind the plate. We'll do it again. Early big spot here as Smith battling with the leadoff man for the Knights. Full count pitch. And Urena fouls it. Oh no, that one on the other side of the bag. The way that one came off the bat, I thought for sure that one was going to carry foul. Instead, right to the first baseman for an easy out. The battle goes the way of the pitcher. 4 straight outs to start this game. Very soft contact there off the bat of Urena. May have caught the skinny part. Diego Garcia. Eduardo Zayas in the on-deck circle now. Did not see the official call from the umpire there. It was a ball. They say it looked a little high, but good pop on the mitt from Smith. And this time he grabs that spot. Second batter in a row, seeing a 1-1 count. Who is going to grab the advantage this time? Smith had to battle back. And he may have to battle back here once again. It went 1-1 and then eventually 3-1 to Maxwell Urena. He's trying to avoid that here against Diego Garcia. 2-1 pitch. A lot of pitches in the inning already for Smith. And it's back-to-back batters. Seeing the hitters count a 3-1. Took 7 pitches to get Urena. Now 4 pitches into this at-bat. And he will take his bases. That one just missed. Fell off the plate just a little early. So Diego Garcia will take first, and Eduardo Zayas will look for something he can elevate as he's trying to avoid hitting into that inning-ending double play. Beautiful break on that pitch, but again, fell off the plate a little early. So that one's sweeping in towards the right-handed hitter. 1-0 count, throws back to first. And with the lefty on the mound, the running game for the Knights. Maybe a little easier to hold it in check for a little bit. You know they like to be aggressive on the bases. And big pop on the mitt. Brings the catcher up and out of his stance, but no one's running on the bases. 2-0 count now. Got to come across and hit the strike zone here. And it brings him up out of his stance once again behind the plate, but still no one going. And now a 3-0 count. Smith in danger of losing him. Gotta come into the strike zone here. Also got to think the take sign's probably on for Zayas. And didn't matter. 4 straight balls to Eduardo Zayas. 2 straight walks in the inning. Go ahead run now in scoring position as Justin Cook steps into the batter's box. Rafael Castillo now in the on-deck circle. It is a sunny day here at the Castle as we are coming to the ending days of March. It is breezy as well. Wonder how that will play a factor if something is sent into the outfield. Nothing hit hard yet. Just that one play up the middle that we saw in the top of the first. Shortstop Brody Carroll was able to make a play on. Nothing but walks here in the bottom of the first. As the Knights 1-1 count to Justin Cook. He's looking for something he can elevate and drive into the outfield, see if he can bring that man in at second base. Early position with a runner in scoring position for the Knights. And Cook watches that one go high. Started high, finished even higher. 2-1 count. Cook has grabbed the advantage. Lefty-righty matchup. Smith already issued 2 straight walks. Does not want to make a 3. Has to come into the strike zone here. There goes the runner at third. Throw to third is in time. Great run, but an even better throw from behind the plate. That was a really good jump by Garcia, but it did not matter as the jump was erased by the cannon. And just like that, there are 2 outs in the inning. And that one over to the third baseman, long throw. In time, and with a step or two. Seahawks had their backs up against the wall, but got out of the jam with a 0 on the big board. Man, oh man, blink and you missed it. The Knights had 2 runners on and a runner in scoring position with 1 out. And now the inning's over. early drama here in this game as the Knights had an opportunity to bring some runs across the board in the first, but have to settle for a 0. And now it is Casey Parsons' job as he is on the mound once again, finishing up his warm-up here in the top of the second. A strong throw from Vargas, as it was a strong throw from his catching counterpart on the other side that really switched the momentum onto the side of the Seahawks in the bottom of the first. Franco Raposo gunning down Diego Garcia as he tried to steal third. Hunter Cecil, the DH for the Seahawks, number 4 hitter, so it's 4-5-6 for the Seahawks in the top of the second. Cecil, Weaver, and Friedman. Knights not only got the 0, they got the 1-2-3. That one sent for a ride into the outfield. Holland, 1 or 2 steps back and squeezes the mitt for out number 1. And that, for the first time today, gets the outfield moving. First loud sound off the bat. Easy play for Holland, though. As here comes Weaver, Justin Weaver. And Parsons starts him off with a beauty. Catches the low portion of the strike zone with a breaking ball. Beautiful pitch, comes back with more of the same, tries to jam him on the inside. Never finds the strike zone, though, moves it to 1-1. Who's going to grab the advantage here? Parsons gets him to foul off one out of play, and he will grab the advantage. 1-2. Parsons looking for the K here, and he will not find it, as that was a good eye. Call down to the other umpire to see if he went, and he did not. Weaver moves it to 2-2 as he spits on that one. Oh my, what a pitch. Another good job by the man swinging the stick. Moves it to full. Oh my goodness. Parsons misses on 3 very close ones. Man at the dish has x-ray vision as he spits on 3 in a row. And Cecil has their first base runner of the day. Now it's the Seahawks' turn to find something they can elevate, as they are looking to avoid the inning-ending double play. Friedman finds it, sends it into the outfield. What a catch as they almost collide, but Holland snags it. You knew it was going to be tough coming off the bat as it was headed into the gap in left center. Garcia came in on the slide to see if Holland couldn't catch it, but Holland making 2 outs here in the inning. Manning center field, a lot of confidence. Man on the bump will pitch with a little extra confidence after watching his boys behind him make a catch and make a play like that. So walk in between 2 fly ball outs. That one was off the bat and away from the catcher. And that one fought off. and out of play as it is Gio Malastala trying to create some two-out magic here for the Seahawks. Parsons trying to make it 2 straight zeros. And the hands start to come forward there, but cooler heads prevail as he never came close to the strike zone that time. Parsons in the hole here, 3-1. Trying to avoid 2 walks in the inning. Comes inside a little bit too much as there it is, a second walk issued in the inning. And the Seahawks matching what the Knights had in the bottom of the first. 2 walks, moving a runner into scoring position. Only for them now, it comes with 2 outs. They need the bottom of the lineup to come up big here as it is Ben Campbell, the number 8 hitter for the Seahawks. Seahawks have sent 2 balls into the outfield already in this inning. Need one of them to touch. Wind picking up here. And Parsons spinning one for a strike. Moves it to 1-1. Who's going to grab the advantage? Big spot in the game. 2 outs. 2 runners on. Still scoreless. Seahawks are looking. They'll search a little more, but now down to their final strike of the inning. 1-2 count now. 2s are wild. Top of the second, 2 runners on, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And he will see one more as he fouls it up and over the catcher's head, out of play. Same spot though. 2 outs, down to the final strike in the inning. Seahawks trying to avoid stranding one. Parsons gets the K. In and out of the jam, with the game still scoreless. Castillo, Parsons, and Carroll, the 1-2-3 due up for the Knights in the bottom of the second. That is the 5-6-7 portion of the lineup. Both pitchers showing the ability to get out of tough situations early in this game, as Smith pitched out of a jam in the bottom of the first, and his counterpart Parsons pitched out of a jam in the top of the second. Castillo swings at it, hits it over to third. Long throw across the diamond is in time. And that is out number one here in the bottom of the second. Castillo with a ground out over to third. And here is Casey Parsons doing the Ohtani impression here today. Swinging the stick and mounding the hill. Parsons' first pitch swinging, sending it deep into right, but out of play. Had some carry on it and some zip. Can Parsons straighten it out, put it into the gap? Oh, one pitch. We'll move to 0-2 as he grabs the outside portion of the strike zone. Good pitch there from Smith. Parsons trying to battle back now in the 0-2 hole. And Parsons, cooler heads prevail. You saw those hands start to come forward. That one never had a chance, though. Well out of the zone. 1-2 pitch now. Parsons goes down on the K. Big cut, could not get it. As Smith misses the bat and gets the out. 2 straight outs to start the bottom of the second. And here comes the shortstop for the Knights, Brody Carroll. As the Knights are trying to avoid their first 1-2-3 inning. Really beautiful day for baseball here at the Castle on this Sunday. Breeze certainly a factor, but still outside of that breeze, sun is shining. Starting to finally feel like it's time to play baseball. More than a few times in the early part of the season, we've been here at the Castle, and it has been real chilly. The offense is chilly to start here as the Knights go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the second, and these two teams are trading zeros through 2 innings. Who's going to blink first? 32 pitches thrown by Parsons so far here in this game. 13 of them have gone for balls, 19 of them for strikes. That is good for a 59% strike percentage. He's faced 8 batters, and he has gotten 1 ground ball and 2 fly balls. Most importantly, got the zeros. And he's put his team in a good position here through 2 innings. So he's starting here with his action against Braden Aiken in a tough spot as it's a 2-0 count to start the top of the third. Aiken is the number 9 hitter for the Seahawks, so it is the top of the lineup due up after him, which is Cooper Stalla and then Chris Woods. Parsons has battled back and got it to go to even after starting this at bat with 2 straight balls. The last 2 have been fouled off, excuse me. And now the battle really begins. Moves to 2-2. And Parsons got him holding the sword. And Parsons really battled back there. 3 straight strikes. They get the out to start the inning. Talk about throwing the ball around. They threw it really all around there. All the way out in the outfield as here comes the leadoff man for the Seahawks. Number 1 hitter back. Looking for his first hit of the day. Tinked one off to start the at-bat 0-1. Does not swing at that one as it cannot find the top portion of the strike zone. Good pop on the mitt there from Parsons, though. Comes right back, and that is the game's first hit as it touches down safely in right field in front of Zayas. Single into right field. And now the Seahawks, once again, a second straight inning with someone reaching base safely. Their job to find something they can elevate once again as the Knights are going to be looking for that inning-ending double play. Morena and Carroll talking it over before the pitch. Double play depth. Castillo over there at third on the grass, ready for something to be hit over in his direction at the corner. Cook, of course, at first holding the man on, and it's a big swing and a miss. Well, he didn't miss it altogether. Umpire says he got a little piece of it. Just not enough, as it's an 0-2 hole. Parsons wanted the double play, but he'll certainly take a strikeout. He will not get it there as that one is fouled out of play. A little bit more of it that time around. Seahawks got their first hit of the day. Looking now for their first run of the day. Chris Woods hitting from the 2 spot, 0 for 1 on the day. And again, he fouls off a 3rd straight pitch. Still the 0-2 count, though. Woods doing a good job of staying alive. For how long? At least one more pitch as he spits on that one, moves it to 1-2. Parsons missed high there. Lefty-righty matchup. 1-2 pitch. This one into the outfield. Zayas is there on the hop, and he will not throw back to first. Zayas had to get to that one, very quickly, as that one was dying and falling out of the sky very, very fast. Zayas made a good read on it, quickly coming in. Thought for a second maybe he had a chance to catch that runner at first, as he was leaning over towards second as he saw what I saw, that ball falling quickly. Number 3 hitter now for the Seahawks, hitting with a man at first. And now 2 outs. Franco Raposo, the catcher for the Seahawks. He's done some work defensively, trying to get some work done offensively now. Seahawks with the hit and run on. And the runner will have to go back to first as Raposo did his job, swung the stick, got a piece of it, could not put it in play. Franco will watch the count, move to 1-1. Seahawks show their hand. Is that runner going to be moving once again at first? Parsons ignores the runner at first, focuses with the man, with the battle at the dish. Moves it to 1-2 as he gets him swinging on one that fell out of the strike zone. Knights 1 pitch away. Got him looking! 2 strikeouts in the inning. 2 innings in a row where the Seahawks get somebody on, but cannot bring him in. Offense is still cold here. So it's the Knights' turn to try and come alive in the bottom of the 3rd. Bottom of the 3rd is here. And Gabriel Vargas is stepping into the batter's box. Vargas getting his first look at Smith here today, as it is 8, 9, and then the top of the lineup due up for the Knights. Vargas, Holland, and then Urena. Good pop on the mitt there from Smith. Moves it to 1-1. Who's going to take the advantage? And Vargas will have the advantage go his way as he spits on that one. Started outside, finished low and outside. Vargas watches the count move to 2-1. Already here in the third, and these two teams only scheduled to play 7 innings with the doubleheader. So blink and we will be in the later innings. These two teams gotta find some offense. Smith stole one as it moves 2-2. He jammed Vargas up and tried to do it again. This time it moves to full as he just misses. What a battle to start us in the bottom of the third. Bench is up chattering. Knights trying to start on the right foot here in the bottom of the third. They'll have one more chance, at least one more chance to start this inning off on the right foot. Vargas fouled the payoff pitch down the right field, down the left field line. Here comes another payoff pitch up the middle off the glove of the pitcher, and that is just enough time for Vargas to steal one. Right back up the middle. Pitcher had a chance at it, but it goes off the end of his glove, and the shortstop cannot get to it in time to make a throw over to first. And the Knights will get the leadoff man on in this inning. It'll be interesting to see how they score that. Probably will go down as an error since the pitcher had a chance to get that one. And Vargas needs to be careful. Can't get caught leaning. Knights have already run into an out on the bases today. So that feels like a lifetime ago back in the first inning. John Smith now pitching against Ethan Holland. Holland squares up the bunt. Could not get it, but it comes across the strike zone for a strike. 0-1 to the number 9 hitter. Top of the lineup due up after him, and the final word on Vargas's at bat is it's ruled a single, so an infield hit for Vargas. Both teams get their first hit of the game here in the third. 0-2 to Holland. How much faith does the coach have in him to lay down this bunt with 2 strikes on now? A lot. Could not reward that faith as he will go down. 1 out. Knights will look for something they can elevate, avoid the inning-ending double play. Two strikes on, you go for the bunt, can't get it in play. Got to grab some bench. Tough play there for the Knights. Start off with the infield single. Can't move him over on the bunt attempt. Stuck over there at first now with Maxwell Urena. So that fouled bunt goes down as a strikeout for the pitcher. Doesn't matter how you get him as long as you get him. And right now he is pitching with a lot of confidence. Moves it to 0-2 against Urena. Leadoff man for the Knights here today, Maxwell Urena, 0 for 1. Throw back to first. He's in there on the dive. The breeze is slowed down here. The sun is really shining. It is a beautiful Sunday A beautiful day for baseball. And these two teams rewarding the fans with a great contest in game number one. Two pitchers battling here through the first 3 innings. Urena sends it foul down the right field line. And now we've got a battle at the dish. Urena got 2 strikes on him early, and he is not going down easy. Trying to do everything he can to move that runner over with 1 out. He'll see at least 1 more as that one does not find the strike zone. One and two pitch. 2-2 as that one was a little closer. But Urena still not going down easy. He's battled back to make it even. Gotta think he's coming into the strike zone now. Does not want to run it full. 2-2 pitch. And that bends the knees of Urena, but it does work full as that is now 3 straight balls. What a job from Maxwell Urena, the leadoff man here for the Knights, flexing the muscles. Payoff pitch, take your base, battled all the way back. The at-bat begins when you step into the batter's box. The battle begins when you get 2 strikes on you. Maxwell Urena fouled off a couple tough ones and then spit on 4 in a row. For the second time here today, the Knights have a runner in scoring position. Can they capitalize this time around? Diego Garcia. On a walk in his last at-bat and got caught stealing at third. This time in his second at-bat, he could put the hero pants on. Sends it into left, and he's there. And Garcia, first pitch swinging, looked like it was going to go foul, but the left fielder caught it. Maybe in foul territory, maybe right there on the line. Tough to see from where we are. We know for sure, though, the Knights, if they're going to want to capitalize on this opportunity, going to have to come with 2 outs. Play made by the left fielder, out, secured. Seahawks almost out of this jam. Almost not good for anything, though. Got to finish the job. Eduardo Zayas. He also walked in his first at-bat. Looking to get some swings in here in his second at-bat. Zayas watches it move to 1-1. Doing everything they can to keep Vargas close at second as he takes a couple steps closer to the bag. And Zayas takes one big step closer to the end of this inning as he swings at that one and sends it foul down to his final strike. Knights down to their last out in the inning. Seahawks got themselves into the jam. Can they get out? Back up the middle. That could score 1. Vargas. Throw to the plate is not in time. And the Knights do find some 2-out magic. Eduardo Zayas down to his last strike. Fights one off. Back up the middle for an RBI single. And a tremendous job of base running from Vargas. He got a great jump right off the bat. No hesitation as he rounded third. If that throw was right there on the plate, oh my, it would have been close. But again, close. Doesn't count for anything. Gotta finish the job. The Knights have grabbed the lead. Now the question is, can they hold on to it? They'd love a little bit more damage here in this inning. A little bit more two-out magic as the baton has been tossed down to Justin Cook. Same spot, though. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Cook. And he would love another one right in that same spot, as I think he was looking for something else and got fooled on one, as that one finds a nice part of the strike zone. 1-1 count. Cook down the third base line, but foul. Oh, so close. Cook, oh, so close to sending the runners running. But now the Seahawks, oh, so close to getting out of the jam here with just a little bit of hurt. Only one run has come across here for the Knights. Seahawks have the Knights in a familiar situation. 2 outs and down to their last strike. Oh, it takes a weird hop over the shortstop's head, and another run's going to score. And now the runners will go on the long throw. Everyone moves up a base, and more 2-out magic for the Knights, as that one looked like it was going to be an out, but then it takes a weird hop over the head of the shortstop. There's a mini ramp out there in the grass somewhere. And the Seahawks want to talk strategy here. As it is now 2 runs coming across the board for the Knights. All of this damage here for the Knights, not only coming with 2 outs, but coming with 2 strikes. Justin Cook doing some damage with 2 strikes just a moment ago, and his counterpart Eduardo Zayas did it before him. 2 RBIs picked up by those 2 gentlemen. And now an opportunity for a couple more RBIs as Rafael Castillo swinging the stick with 2 runners in scoring position. The Knights maybe breaking this game wide open. We are in the bottom of the third right now, so the sandwich inning is what follows. And then we will be in the later stages of this game. These 2 teams only scheduled to play 7 innings. Remember what I said earlier, blink, and we will be in those later innings. Right now, the Seahawks trying to make sure they don't have to play too much catch-up. 2 outs, Castillo. My goodness, how did he lay off that one? Good eye by the man in the batter's box. Castillo trying to come up big for his team. Bringing the hands forward, but could not get the bat off the shoulder. Maybe he wasn't allowed to, as he probably had the take sign on. Moves it to 3-1. He'll be swinging that stick here now. Take your base, young man, as Castillo again. Good eye at the plate. He'll help his on base percentage a little there. Won't help the blood pressure of the Seahawks coaching staff and fans as the moment gets a little bit more tense for them. It's a little sweeter for the Knights as now the bases are full. First pitch swinging over to the third baseman. Long throw across the diamond is in time for out number 3. 2 runs are put up on the big board by the Knights. It could have been a lot worse. The Seahawks still very much in this game, but they need the bats to come alive. They got their first hit in the third. Can they get their first run in the fourth? Justin Cook continues to have a strong season here for the Knights coming into this game. He had a .327 average, 15 runs scored, 16 hits, 2 home runs, and 16 RBIs. And he's added 1 to that ribby column here already. Knights scratched 2 runs on the board in the bottom of the third. Now here in the top of the fourth, Hunter Cecil in the batter's box for the Seahawks. And Cecil will go down swinging as he chases one for out number 1. 4, 5, 6 is the 1, 2, 3 due up in this inning for the Seahawks. Cecil, the number 4 hitter, just went down on strikes. Here comes Weaver. And he's a player to watch out for the Seahawks team. .367 average, 18 hits, 3 home runs, and 8 RBIs so far on the season. He got a walk in his first at-bat. Starts off in the 0-1 hole here in his second at-bat. You saw those hands start to come forward. He wanted that pitch as it started in the strike zone, but it certainly didn't finish there. 1-1 now. Who's going to take the advantage? Advantage goes Justin Weaver's way. He's brushed off the plate just a little bit, but he is looking to do some damage now. Seahawks trying to play catch up here quickly. Do not want to leave it to the later innings. Weaver sends it for a ride, but it eventually ends up in the glove of Holland. For the third time today, he's made an out there out in the outfield. Maybe the easiest of the three, as that one was just maybe one step over and two steps back. Knights flirting with the 1-2-3. Christian Crutch, excuse me. 0 for 1 on the day. And looking, searching desperately for some 2-out magic as the Seahawks reeling here in this one. Gave up those 2 runs in the bottom of the third, and now looking at a 1-2-3 in the top of the fourth. The Knights are in full control of this one. Parsons is pitching with a lot of confidence right now. Only surrendered that 1 hit. Looking for a 4th 0. That one sent deep into the gap and left, but Garcia is there. And for a 5th time today, the Seahawks are able to put one into the outfield, but only one of them has touched the grass. It's another 0 on the big board for the Knights pitching staff. It's a dominant performance for them so far through 4 innings. "61 pitches thrown total by Parsons. 67% of them have gone for strikes. He has faced 15 batters. On the other side, the Seahawks, 63 total pitches thrown so far. 55% of them have gone for strikes. They've also faced 15 batters total. Knights doing a little bit of damage with runners in scoring position, and with runners on, though. 2 for 6 with runners on. With runners in scoring position right now, the Knights 2 for 4. The leadoff man in the inning has not been helpful for this Seahawks team. 0 for 4. Seahawks have yet to get someone over there into a real good scoring position. Only one time have they gotten a runner in scoring position here today, the Seahawks, and they are 0 for 1 in that one spot. Here is Brody Carroll stepping into the batter's box. He is the number 9 hitter for this Knights team. So it is, or excuse me, no, he is the number 7 hitter today. So it's Carroll, Vargas, and Holland. Carroll had done some damage from the number 9 spot earlier in this season. Got moved up a few spots. Interesting spot here in the game for the Knights. They're up 2, in full control of the momentum, but of course that could change in any moment. They need some more runs on the big board. Two-run lead going into those later innings. Not something they're going to feel that comfortable with. Still very much a save situation. You'd like to not put so much pressure on whoever's going to be doing the pitching in those later innings. Right now, it certainly feels like it's Holland's game. We could see some warm-up action at some point in the game. 2-2 count. to Carroll. Here comes a big pitch. Carroll fights it off into the outfield. Center fielder takes one or two steps back and secures the out. So the Seahawks take a step forward here in this inning, get the first out. They need offense, but they really need defense. Got to keep this game right where it is. Keep those hopes alive. We are in the sandwich inning right now, but we will be in the bottom final 3 frames right after this. Not that anybody's counting, but hey, if they were, the Seahawks down to their final 6 outs here. Gabriel Vargas, 1 for 1 today. And eventually came around to score. He was the first run of the day. Back-to-back innings, getting some hacks in for Vargas. Vargas got on a ball that was maybe we thought going to be ruled an error. Instead, it was an infield hit. No matter how you get on, as long as you can get over and get in, and that is exactly what the Knights did in the third. Brought those 2 runs in. And Vargas getting close to getting himself on here once again. It's another 2-2 at bat. Smith in another battle. But once again, he gets the fly ball. This time to right field. Having to work for it. 5 pitches per out in this inning. But he is getting the job done, getting the 2 outs. Now looking for the third. Holland steps into the batter's box for a lefty-lefty matchup. Ethan Holland has been a busy man with the glove, trying to get busy on the bases here. Seahawks trying to get hustling over into the dugout, trying to make it a 1-2-3. That could certainly roll some momentum onto their side. Holland shows bunt, and he chased that one. Down to his last strike. How much faith does he have in Holland to lay down that bunt? Is he swinging away now with 2 strikes? Indeed he is, but almost got caught holding the sword as that one started on the outside and finished further outside. He's earned the right to see one more. What does he do with it? Holland will not go down on that one. That one was mighty close. It's a full count now. Payoff pitch. Top of the lineup due after him. And Holland will see one more. Maxwell Urena, the leadoff man for the Knights in the on-deck circle. Smith trying to deal with that later. Holland trying to toss the baton down. Another payoff pitch. And he will take his base as he misses on the outside. He'll have to deal with Urena right now. No warm-up action in either bullpen so far in this game. As this pitcher's duel continues. The starters came to play here today. A few more jams for John Smith, though, of course. Though outside of the third, he's done a good job of pitching in and out of that jam. Both men on the hill today, though, being helped out in a big way by the defense behind them. Maxwell Urena spits on that one as that just misses the outside portion of the strike zone. Urena is 0 for 1 today. He saw those hands start to move, but does not get the bat off the shoulder, and it moves to 2-1. The walks have been the issue here for John Smith today. 5 walks issued through 3 2/3 innings. His counterpart on the other side, only 1 walk issued by Casey Parsons, and he's got 6 strikeouts through 4 innings. Seahawks take a little timeout, want to talk strategy here. Do not want this moment in this situation to get away from him. Maxwell Urena with the advantage, 2-0 count, but there are 2 outs in the inning. There's also 2 runs already scored in this game by the Knights. And they're looking for some more. 2-0 game. Bottom of the 4th. 3-0 count. Does Urena have the green light? And that one was a little closer than maybe it should have been. Holland gets in standing. Urena does not have the green light there. As clear as you can get. Get me over pitch. Urena would love to see another pitch in that same spot, though. As now it's 3-1. Three-two, throw down to second. Looked like for a moment was going to be. And that is an out called at the plate. Thought it was 3-1, but I guess it was 3-2. Well, we know for sure. Inning is over. Seahawks in and out of the jam. 0 on the board. Knights still up by 2. But here comes Parsons. Ready to shut the door on the Seahawks once again. It has been a dominating performance for him through 4 innings. He's back out there for the 5th. what probably should have been a ball to start off this inning ends up being a strike to start off the inning, as Gio Malastala showed bunt, couldn't bring it back around in time. And that one, he shows bunt again, but bunts it high and right into the glove of Castillo for out number one in the top of the fifth. Seahawks running out of outs here and running out of chances, which in turn means they're running out of hope. Down two and in the final 3 innings, as these two teams only scheduled to play 7 innings with the doubleheader here today. Parsons continuing his dominating performance, and here comes Ben Campbell now swinging the sticks. 7, 8, and 9 due up in this inning for the Seahawks. Only one hit so far in the game for the Seahawks. Parsons over, gets it to go over to Castillo. Eats him up just a little bit on the grounder. And there will be someone over at first, as Castillo does get the ball over to first, but just not in time to catch the runner. And they will reach, or will score that as an error. Seahawks look for something that they can elevate. Knights want to end the inning with a double play right here, right now. Brandon Aiken, number 9 hitter, 0 for 1 on the day. And Parsons trying to catch him leaning, very close. Campbell gets back just in time. Top of the lineup, itching for an opportunity to change this game with one swing of the bat. Seahawks. Tying run is at the plate. Can they get him on and bring the top of the lineup up? And that one gets past Cook, but the hard dive back to the bag keeps the runner down on the ground for a minute. It may have hit, the ball may even hit him. Maybe it hit him and ricocheted away from Cook, as he is real slow to get up. This little break in the action giving Parsons and Cook a little opportunity to talk strategy on the mound. Maybe Cook's noticed something with the direction that the runner's leaning. Something he wants to see his pitcher take advantage of maybe on the next throw over, if there is another throw over. Battle continues. Aiken fights it off. Does not leave the infield. Carroll. Shortstop makes the easy catch right over by second base. And now there are 2 outs in the inning. Runner still over there at first. Here comes the top of the lineup. It's been quiet so far here today. No better time than right now for them to come alive, though. Stala, Cooper Stala, 1 for 2. The only player with a hit so far in the game for the Seahawks. And that one bounces into the chest of Vargas, and he does a great job of making sure it stays right in front of him. for the first time in a bit, the breeze is picking up on this Sunday. As the winds of change. And Parsons throws it into the bench. Got to quickly get that ball in as he goes first to third on the ball that gets away from Parsons and Cook. And Vargas pleading with his pitcher to focus on the man at the plate. As this inning just took a little turn. And I think his coach is going to plead with him the same. Here comes a long walk to the pitcher's mound as it's going to be a meeting of the minds. This is still very much Parsons' game as there is nobody warming up in the bullpen, and there has been no one warming up in the bullpen for the Knights. Coach O'Connor just wants to talk a little strategy. Figure out how they can make sure this at-bat ends with the man at the plate. On the other side, we do have some warm-up action in the bullpen for the Seahawks. As John Smith getting ready to check out of the game when we roll things into the bottom of the fifth. That's a question for later in the game. Question right now is, can the Seahawks capitalize on this opportunity right in front of them? Their first run of the day, 90 feet away. That is the closest they've been all afternoon. Only one time before this inning did they get a runner in scoring position. Right now, opportunity number 2. Sweetest one of the game so far. Cooper Stala moves to 1-1 as he fouls one off. Who's going to grab the advantage here? Infield back. Now the outfield is back. Holland over the shoulder makes the catch once again. The center fielder for the Knights has been busy, but he's also been everywhere. Knights in and out of the jam with the lead still intact, and that 0 still on the board. Seahawks down to their final 6 outs. Two, 3, 4 is the trio due up for the Knights. Diego Garcia, Eduardo Zayas, and Justin Cook. That part of the lineup so far here. 2 hits in 4 at-bats. So a couple of walks sprinkled in there between those gentlemen as well. That right there, that pitch to Diego Garcia was the 87th pitch thrown by John Smith so far here today. His first 2 pitches in this at-bat are strikes, and that is exactly what his coaching staff wants to see. I'm sure the leash is short here for the starter, as he's had a good day. The Knights have just had a better one. Garcia starts us off with a double, maybe a triple, as he's looking to go, and he may have gotten a little greedy. No, he didn't. Oh, so close. Great relay, but gets away from the third baseman. And the coach over there at third base reminding Garcia what the stop sign looks like as he had his hands up. Garcia ran right through that stop sign. Got himself in to third base safely. Lead off double, maybe a triple. We'll see how they score that officially. Indeed, a lead-off triple for Diego Garcia. Hustle gets you mighty far in life, and it got Garcia an extra base there. And now the infield is in on the grass as they will look to gun down the runner at the plate if it comes to that. Zayas really needs to find something he can elevate into the outfield. Garcia, Zayas, and then Cook. Garcia got himself on from the leadoff spot in this inning. Can someone bring him in? Knights are already up 2. Flirting with one early here in the bottom of the 5th. And Zayas has the take sign on there. Eduardo Zayas 1 for 1 with an RBI already. He is helping he's helping his on-base percentage. Easy for me to say. Easier for him to do, as he has reached base safely every time up. Runners at the corners now. No outs. And the Seahawks certainly wouldn't say no to exchanging 2 outs for a run in this situation with the middle of the infield and double play depth, but they really would like to avoid it. An out with the ball not being put in play would really help the Seahawks' chances. Only issue is John Smith has struggled creating those missed bats. Strikeouts have not come easy here for the Seahawks. Everything has had to be put in play for the Knights. Defense is doing the work behind John Smith, and he's thankful for it. But this is a situation where he really needs to miss a bat or 2. Still showing bunt. Good pop on the mitt. Didn't get the call. Two 2-1 count. Justin Cook is 1 for 2 today with an RBI. He gets the ball down that time. Tries to scoop it. Got him at the plate. My goodness, what a play. Bunts it right back to the pitcher. Tried to squeeze that runner in. And he just scoops it out of the glove right to the catcher. And they got the out. And that is the first out of the inning. And what a huge out it is. as it takes a run off the board. Smith wanted an out with the ball not being put in play, had to settle for the weakest of contact, and my goodness, he'll settle for that every single time. What a huge play for the Seahawks, and that could be a momentum shifting play as the Knights got to battle back now. A big inning is still in front of them. Zayas taking third, and he's in there in time. That was a great jump. Good throw by the catcher, but that time Zayas beat the throw by half a step. Rafael Castillo now, his at-bat just got a little bit more interesting. For the second time here in the inning, the Knights have a run 90 feet away. Castillo looking for something he can elevate into the outfield. Zayas. And the hit and run was on. As Cook was looking to reach. As he was moving. As Castillo was swinging. Now 1-2 count. Does Cook still move? Is Castillo still swinging away? And Cook is back over at first as Smith steps off to throw over. There's been warm-up action through most of this inning in the bullpen area for the Seahawks. One-two pitch. Runners at the corner. There goes Cook. And he will be in there standing as Castillo watches ball number 2 come across. 2-2 count now. Knights have 2 runners in scoring position. And the double play is flashed in front of the eyes of the Seahawks. As they are no longer at the corners. They're going to get an inning-ending double play. They're going to need a little help. 2-2 count. The pitch. Into the... That's out of play. That one sent out of play. So it'll still be 2-2. Twos are wild right now. 2-2 count. 2 runners in scoring position. Right to the shortstop. Throw to the plate. Oh, they caught him in the rundown. And Zayas is out at the plate. That is now 3 times in the game the Knights have run into an out on the bases. 2 times in this inning alone. Heads up defense from the shortstop. Runners in scoring position running on contact. Zayas gets caught leaning. Heads up running on the other side, though, as Castillo does take second on the pickle situation. So it's really the same thing we saw a moment ago, just 1 extra out on the board. Runners in scoring position, 2 runners in scoring position for the Knights. Now with 2 outs, and instead of Castillo swinging the bat, it is Casey Parsons. And this could really be his day today if he breaks it open with a hit right now. Casey Parsons has done the pitching. Now he's doing the hitting. What a moment for this young man right here. 2 outs, 2 runners on. Knights up 2. Seahawks holding on to hope in the final innings. Parsons just goes foul. Not just 2 outs on the bases for the Knights, but 2 outs at the plate on the bases. Defense spectacular by the Seahawks so far. Really picking up their pitcher. Really giving themselves a chance. And Parsons will look at that one as it catches the inside portion of the strike zone. 2 strikes now. And now 2s are really wild. 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position. And Parsons will see at least one more, as that was oh so close. Payoff pitch. Biggest spot of the game right here in front of us. Full count. 2 outs. 2 runners in scoring position. Parsons. He'll see one more as he just fights that one off. Didn't even hear the tink of the bat that time. Moment gets a little bigger. Everyone's on the edge of their seats. Payoff pitch once again. And Parsons goes down swinging. Seahawks in and out of the jam. And they are keeping hope alive in this one. It is still just a 2-run game. Oh my, what could have been? What might still be, as there is still life in this game. Seahawks down to their last 6 outs, but they just grabbed some momentum in a big way defensively. Let's take a look at those numbers for Casey Parsons once again. 73 pitches thrown here today. 67% of them have gone for strikes. He's faced 19 batters. He's got 1 ground ball. The fly ball has really been Parsons' biggest weapon here today. 8 fly ball outs. And he's got the leadoff man to go 0 for 5. Here's another big kicker. Runners on, 0 for 6. Parsons, a dominating performance. He's only surrendered 1 hit through 5 innings, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. And these are numbers that are going to find their way onto the desk of some coach at a 4-year school somewhere out there. Parsons turning heads with his performance, not only today, but in the early part of this season. Parsons starts us off with a strike here in the top of the 6th, as it is Chris Woods in the batter's box for the Seahawks. Woods is 0 for 2 here today. It is 2-3-4 due up for the Seahawks in this inning. One, two count. Parsons trying to start him off with a strikeout. And the frustration clear as Woods sends the bat flying after sending the ball up the elevator shaft for out number 1. Parsons now working with Franco Raposo. Raposo 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts on the day. And he will take his base as that one is off the shoulder. And for the first time here today, there's some warm-up action in the bullpen area for the Knights. As the batter stepping into the left-handed batter's box now for the Seahawks is acting as the tying run, Hunter Cecil. Hunter Cecil is the DH, and he is 0 for 2 here today for the Seahawks. Doesn't matter how they get on, doesn't matter how they get over, as long as they can figure out a way to bring them in. The Seahawks got one on. Can they figure out a way to get them over and bring them in? Only one hit for this Seahawks team through 5 innings, as we have a long break in the action right now between the two teams. Finally, first pitch to Cecil. Arena is there in the hole. Got one. My goodness, he had to run a mile over there to get to it. Just in time, all the way around. Just in time to get to it, just in time to get the out at first. That runner does move over into scoring position at second, but now there are 2 outs. Holding your breath on a play like that. Maxwell Urena, the sophomore, the veteran, with a heads-up play for his team, a heads-up play for his pitcher. Picking them up, knocking them down. Knights have the Seahawks down to their last 4 outs. Now a 1-1 count to Justin Weaver. Weaver is 0 for 1 today. For the 3rd time, Seahawks have got a runner in scoring position. They are 0 for 2 so far in this spot. And Vargas again, great job of not only blocking the ball, but blocking it and keeping it right in front. Both of these catchers have done a good job of blocking the ball and controlling the running game. And time called behind the dish. Vargas wants to talk it over, and he wants to talk things over with the third baseman as well. Castillo, he brings him over. Maybe anticipating the Seahawks trying to run that guy over there, move him over into third base. Over to third base, I should say. But with 2 outs, got to be careful. Do not want to be careless with the ball. The battle is with the man in the batter's box. Knights only up 2, not in a position they can start trading outs for runs. 2-1 count to Justin Weaver. Now moves to 2-2. Down to his final strike. Down to their final out in the inning. And now it's full. as the wind is picking up once again. Full count pitch. Got him looking. In and out of the jam. Parsons with another 0. 6 innings of shutout baseball and only 1 hit surrendered by Casey Parsons. What a day for number 40. Joel Blanco, number 29, right-handed pitcher for the Cecil Community College Seahawks. It is his job now to keep this game right where it is. Cecil finds himself in a tough spot, down 2 and also down to their final 3 outs. But hey, that is then. This is right now. And excuse me, make a liar out of me, why don't you? That is actually Trent Wolf on the mound for the Seahawks. Once again, that is Trent Wolf doing the pitching now for the Seahawks. Same position as we thought Franco was in. It is his job to make sure this game stays right where it is as the Seahawks down to their final 3 outs, but need to make sure that the game stays right where it is. It's manageable, down just 2 runs. Cannot allow the Knights to add any more onto it, though. Carroll goes down swinging for out number 1 in the bottom of the 6th. 7, 8, 9 due up here for the Knights. Carroll Moves to 0-3 on the day, and here comes Vargas, who's 1-2. Holland due up after him. Saw some warm-up action in the pen for the Knights. In the top of the 6th inning, Parsons got himself out of the jam. He's gotten himself out of a couple jams here in the later stages of this game. Still only 1 hit surrendered. Is it his game when we come back? But of course, those are just more questions for later on. Right now, Knights searching for more offense. Little chopper over to the shortstop, throw across the body is in time. Got him by 2 steps. Good throw from the shortstop. Had to get to it quickly and throw it over even quicker. Knights down to their final out in the inning. Perfect time for the 1-2-3 for the Seahawks. Wolf trying to make quick work here of Holland. Holland stepped into the batter's box and Wolf was ready to go immediately. Lined over to the shortstop on 1 hop, throw over, not in time. Holland beats it out. And I know it squirted past the first baseman, but I think Holland beat over the throw as he was hustling down the line. Had that extra step coming out of the left-handed batter's box, of course. And seeing the right-handed Wolf was probably a sigh of relief for Holland, as it's been lefty-lefty matchups for him up until that moment. Perfect time to beat out one over at first base from the number 9 hitter, Holland. The infield single. Tosses the baton down to Maxwell Urena in the top of the lineup. 2-out magic is what got the Knights out in front. Does 2-out magic get them a little further out in front? Urena looks at that one come across the inside portion of the strike zone. Moves it to 1-1. Maxwell is 0 for 2 here today. Holland's going and got him at the second. What a throw. It bounces in, but still beats him by half a step. Holland got a good run. The catcher made an even better throw. That's the second time he's gunned someone down on the bases today. It is the 4th time the Knights have run into an out on the bases today. Is it costly? Stick around with us and find out. Seahawks are down to their final 3 outs. Knights trying to save this one. So Casey Parsons still out there doing the pitching. Casey is a freshman, stands at 6 foot, and he is from Salisbury, Maryland by way of Parkside High School, and I hope he's got family at home watching this game, because This young man has put on a show here today at the Castle. He's doing the Shohei Ohtani impression. He took the mound and he's swinging the bat. And he is getting the job done, only surrendering 1 hit through 6 innings, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. And he starts us off with a strike here in the top of the 7th. 85 pitches thrown total. 64% of them going for strikes. Parsons having himself a day. And it continues as he starts Christian Crutch off 0-2 here in the top of the 7th. Seahawks down 2 and down to their final 3 outs. And Parsons wanted to catch him fishing there. If it's high, let it fly, and Crutch said, well, that one's a little too high. And got the strikeout just 1 pitch later. Strikeout number 8 for Parsons. Seahawks now down to their final 2 outs. Head coach Sean O'Connor giving Parsons an opportunity to complete the shutout. Parsons is able to take the distance. What an awesome chance for the Knights to roll this momentum into game number 2 and also have all of their bullpen available at game number 2. Castillo with a tough one that gets by him. Tying run now at the plate. Parsons trying to pick up his third baseman. Ground ball with eyes there from the Seahawks. Middle of the infield at double play depth. Big lead over there at first. But down 2 runs. They need him on the bases. Cannot afford to run into an out. Parsons comes back. Moves it to 1-1. Ben Campbell in the batter's box now for the Seahawks. And Campbell started to bring the hands forward, and he did not go around, says the umpire. It moves to 2-1. As you see Parsons trying to keep that ball low and induce that game-ending double play. Can he get it back to even? 2-1. And that one sent for a ride into right field. Zayas is there. Runner takes third, and now they're at the corners. The tying run is on first. Mitchell Heinlein has been warming up in the bullpen for the Knights. That is only the 2nd hit of the day for the Seahawks, but what a hit it was. It brings the number 9 hitter, Brendan Aiken, up to the plate. And now it's his turn to find something he can elevate. That inning-ending double play, that game-ending double play, still right in front of the Knights. Got to keep the runners where they're at. Parsons potentially watching this game slip away from him, but he's battling. Battles right back to start this 0-1. And Vargas tries to steal a strike on the frame job. Good job bringing it down, but couldn't fool the man behind the plate. 1-1 now. Who's going to grab the advantage? What a big spot in the game. And the advantage goes the way of the hitter. 2-1 now. Aiken Infield wants to talk about it. Carroll leading that charge in to talk to his pitcher. It's just Carroll, Parsons, and Urena. The sophomore is going over there to talk to the starter. Come back, go right back to double play depth. Castillo playing off the grass as well, ready to make a turn across the body. Three-one count, as now it is a hitter's count. In danger of losing him. And back up the middle, Carroll to second to one, over to first, cannot get it, and one run scores. It's a one-run game. And Urena takes a shinful of cleat as it's a bang-bang play over at second. Time is called. Seahawks are down to their last out, but they've got the tying run over at first. And they've got the top of the lineup stepping into the batter's box. Why not? Why not finish this game off with some drama? We knew these two teams were evenly matched coming into this game. We knew we were in for a good one. Maxwell Urena will stay into the game, and the action will continue. Top of the lineup is due up at the perfect time here for the Cecil Community College Seahawks. Down to their final out, Cooper Stala, the only player for the Seahawks with a hit before we started this inning. And they need another one right here, right now. Tying run at first, 2 outs. Stala sends one out of play. 1-1 count. Who's going to take the advantage here in the biggest at-bat of the game? The hitter will. Runs it to 2-1. Cooper Stala in charge of keeping the hope alive for the Seahawks. Down to their final out. Parsons. He can't get the shutout anymore as one run came across, but he can get the complete game decision. He can get the W still for his team, and that's what matters most. Tremendous day at the office for Casey Parsons, trying to finish it in style. Got him looking for out number 3 as Casey Parsons slams the door shut on the Seahawks. Knights get the win in Game 1. Final score 2-1. And oh my, that was so much fun. Let's do it again. We're going to take a short break, but we will be back for game number 2. And you better stick around with us. This one was good. That one could be even better. to the castle here at CCBC Essex.
Game number 2 is officially underway. Logan Bennett doing the pitching. Gio Malasala is the leadoff man in game number 2. Knights are looking for the clean sweep of the Seahawks. Logan Bennett is looking to pick up where pitching staff left off in game number 1. Absolutely dominating performance. Parsons went the distance and got the W, only surrendered 1 run, and that 1 run came all the way in the final frame. See the throw across the diamond for out number 1. Logan Bennett gets the ground out to the third baseman. Starts off with a strike. Is playing third here in game number 1. Made a throw across the diamond to Justin Cook at first. It is swing and miss. So there are now 2 strikes. Takes over at second as Carroll is playing shortstop once again in game number 2. And start coming forward the cool head at the rail as he spits on that out of his own short. Out in the outfield is Guerrera in center, Garcia in left, and Zayas in right. Guerrera in center to Holland. Garcia saw action in the same spot
in game number 1, and that is a beautiful pitch for strike number 3, out number 2, K number 1. Logan Bennett breaks off a nasty one. Cooper Stala, lumber still on the shoulder. Hunter Cecil checks in to the batter's box, and the Knights are flirting with an early 1-2-3 to start us off in game number 2. Lefty-righty matchup here, Hunter Cecil. First pitch swinging, and Cook cuts it off and takes it himself, and it is a 1-2-3. And it took only 8 pitches for Logan Bennett to get there. Had a K sandwiched in the middle. He'll take that. Hot start for the Knights as they will roll it into the bottom of the first. Guerrera, Garcia, and Zayas, the 1-2-3 when we come back. right, we are back here for the bottom of the first, and we saw an Otani impression in game number 1, and it's another one in game number 2, but it's for the other team, Hunter Sipple, doing some pitching and some batting here. He is the starter of record for the Seahawks as we are underway in the bottom of the first. Lauren Guerrera starting off with a 2-0 count. How about a 3-0 count? Does he have the green light early? Actually, make it 2-1 as that one caught the strike zone. And I was one pitch behind. As that last one will put Guerrera on first. A 5-pitch at bat for the leadoff man. And he's on early. He'll be looking to take second early, I'm sure, as well. Knights ran into a whole mess of outs on the bases, a couple of them at home in game number 1. Didn't come back to haunt them, though, as they were able to still secure the W. But the scouting report certainly read by the Seahawks by this point. The Knights, they are going to be aggressive on the bases as we see one put into play. Guerrera's quick over to second base, so the only play is at first. So the Knights early with a runner in scoring position with a couple outs to work with. Get him on, get him over, get him in. A productive out by Diego Garcia. Or excuse me. Yes, that was Diego Garcia. It's Eduardo Zayas now up. So productive out by Garcia as he moves Guerrera over. And the outfield for the Knights, the 1-2-3 in game number 1. Zayas first pitch swinging. Tinks it foul. No, that was fair, he says. I thought the umpire was behind the plate signaling that it was foul, but bounced in front of the plate, and it's another productive out as that runner moves over to third, but now just one out to work with. Zayas got just a piece of that ball. Given the sound and the direction it went, I thought for sure that was going behind the plate, but bounced off the plate and rolled forward. And the Knights get one over to third, but they will leave him there. They strand him. As Hunter Sipple surrendered the walk to start this inning, and then quickly got the 1-2-3 after that. Both teams put up zeros in the first. Strong start for the pitching staff. both starters put up good first innings. First innings they could be proud of. Got the 0. Which, of course, is what matters most. Knights did get a runner over to third. But in and out of the jam with the job done. Opportunity for the bats to get to work. Weaver sends it deep into left, but just not deep enough. Good 2-3 steps away from the warning track. I guess sometimes it can be a trap. Oh, goodness, Freudian slip. Diego Garcia, couple of steps back. That one was hot off the bat. Loudest sound we've heard so far in game number 2. But it's a loud out. Chris Woods now in the batter's box. And he sends another one into the outfield, but this one will touch the grass. Single into center field will bring Braden Janzer. Janzer doing the catching for the Seahawks in game number 2. And he's looking for something he can elevate. Wants to avoid giving the Knights a chance at the double play. Good job of trapping that one. Catcher for the Knights is Vargas once again. He's catching both games. Wants to see his pitcher come across the strike zone here as he's in the hole 2-0 right now. Clearly trying to keep that ball low. This one elevated into the gap. Left fielder's there, catching it over the shoulder, quickly getting the ball into the cutoff man as the runner has to take the long jog back to first. As everything off the bat of the Seahawks here in game number 2 is loud so far, or almost everything. 3 straight balls sent in the outfield, 2 of them, though, finding the glove of Garcia. And how about a third? But Garcia can't catch that one. Instead, he traps it. Quick throw to third, not in time. And boys and girls at home, that is why you back up the play, as the catcher is in the perfect spot to trap that one and make sure the runners can't advance any further. Garcia sees 3 balls hit in his direction. That one he makes a tremendous effort on. He's able to trap it and keep it in front of him. Quick throw over to third. But the Seahawks flirting with a big inning. Only 1 out to work with, though. 2 runners in scoring position. Logan Bennett. A big spot right here. Ben Campbell. Campbell, number 8 hitter, sends it right back to Bennett, plays off of him, and a quick toss over to first as Logan Bennett gets in and out of the jam with no damage. Great job of pitching from number 11. Seahawks got 2 runners in scoring position, and he just took a deep breath and got back to work. Always just 1 pitch away. Bennett found that pitch in the back pocket. We are underway here in the bottom of the second. We'll start things off with a ball to William Hartman. Hunter Sipple, starter for the Seahawks. Now in a 1-1 spot with the leadoff man in the bottom of the second. Both teams have now stranded runners in scoring position. One extra runner on the Seahawks spot as they strand one at second and third to end the top of the second. Took a long time to get the offense rolling for the Seahawks in game number 1. Game number 2 off to a much different start. Hartman off to a off to a hot start. A little bit of a tongue twister. Hartman off to a hot start in the bottom of the second as he fights one off down the third base line for a double. And the Knights have 3 outs to work with. They got the scoring started early in game number 1. Can they do it again here in game number 2? Connor Bailey. Bailey swinging away and moving the count to 1-1 as the first pitch was out of the zone. And that one he sends out of play. And out with the ball not being put in play. Exactly what Hunter Sipple wants. And he won't get it there as that one sends the center fielder back a few steps. But not far back enough that Hartman feels comfortable testing the arm. An easy out, though a loud one for sure. Connor Bailey sent it for a ride, but pretty close to the deepest part of the zone. Haya Ota stepping into the batter's box now. Ota, first pitch swinging. The bottom falls out of that one. Ota starts off in the hole, 0-1. Knights trying to avoid stranding Hartman over there at second base as Ota squares up to show bunt, as now they think about moving him over. Was a little surprised we didn't see Bailey take that approach with no outs. And now with 1 out, Ota just shows bunt once, swinging away there, moves the count to 1-2. Ota was looking to drive that one deep. Looking to stay alive there as it moves to even again, 2-2. The loud pop on the mitt there. Hartman is going to stay right there at second for a little longer as Ota goes down chasing one out of the zone. Look of frustration on his face, very clear after that. He was trying to stay alive and fight it off. Couldn't get a piece of it. Gabriel Vargas came around to score a crucial run in game number 1 as he's catching for the second game in a row. And now he's hitting in a big spot, an even bigger spot, I should say. As for a second inning in a row, the Knights work one over into third. And now the count moves to 1-1. 2-1 as that one misses. Up and out of play as the sun is really shining now on this Sunday here at the Castle. A beautiful March day. A little breezy in game number 1. Not the case here in game number 2, but a breeze felt throughout the infield as he goes down with a swing and miss. In and out of the jam once again for the Seahawks. The job done, the 0 on the board. These two pitching staffs are dealing. Let's go through the numbers for these two teams through 2 innings of play. The pitching staff, well, we know they are getting the job done, but a lot more pitches being thrown on the Seahawks side. 27 total pitches, though they are throwing 55% of their pitches for strikes right now. They've got the Knights into a situation where they are 0 for 6 with runners on. And 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. On the other side, the Knights, 17 total pitches thrown. 70% of them have gone for strikes. Both pitching staffs have only faced 8 batters. The leadoff man for the Knights is 2 for 2 in the game so far. Runners on for the Seahawks on the other side, they're 1 for 3. And they've only got a runner in scoring position just once, and they've gone 0 for 1. So Hunter Cecil, he's seen himself backed into a corner a few times in these first 2 innings, but he's gotten himself in and out of the jam. These two pitching staffs having themselves a day. Why not? It was a 2-1 game in game number 1, a 2-1 pitcher's duel as the starters practically went the distance on both sides. Did go the distance for the Knights. Had to go to reliever in the very late stages for the Seahawks, but a real pitcher's duel in game number 1 rolling into a potential pitcher's duel in game number 2. And that one is a big strike as Logan Bennett starts this inning off in a dominating fashion. And he gets the K to start inning number 3. Remember, fans at home, with this being game number 2 of a doubleheader, these two teams only scheduled to play 7 innings. So with us in the 3rd inning already, we will be in those later innings, in those later frames, sooner than later. Who's going to blink first? Certainly doesn't look like it's going to be Logan Bennett right now, as he is dealing 4 straight strikes to start the inning. Gio Malasella back in the batter's box. He is the leadoff man for Cecil, so it is 9 and then the top of the order. Oh for 1 so far, Gio is in game number 2. And this one over to Ota, takes a weird hop. Ota throwing across his body, and it's not in time. And that weird hop forced Ota to change how he grounded that, or excuse me, how he fielded that ball. And I think that was just enough time for the runner to beat that one out. Ota now signaling that he may have lost it in the sun there for a second, too. Regardless, it's an opportunity here for the Seahawks. Go ahead run at first base with one out. Into the outfield once again. Guerrera is there. And that's over the fence. That's a 2-run home run. And if Guerrera had just one more second, he may have had a chance to go for the robbery attempt. He had a great jump on that, but it didn't hold up in the air long enough for him to go for it. And instead, the Seahawks grabbed the first lead of the day on the first home run of the day. My, oh my, what a change in the game with one swing of the bat. And really maybe two swings, as it can be traced back to that play at second. That took a weird turn. And now this game has took a big turn. Seahawks grab the lead here in the top of the third. Logan Bennett now tasked with battling back. Bailey, throw over to first. In time by a couple of steps. Out number 2. As we saw the Seahawks put a couple of balls into the outfield. And that one all the way out. Logan Bennett, good job of battling back to get the next guy. Can he get the guy after him? Justin Weaver now in the batter's box. And Carroll, the shortstop, moving the outfield around just a bit. And Weaver is swinging hard. Tinks that one. Hits off the chest protector of Vargas behind the plate. Knights one strike away from getting out of this inning. And there'll be a throw down to first. Can Vargas get it in time? He does. The damage done by the Seahawks. A 2-run home run brings across the first 2 runs of the game. Knights got to pick their pitcher up now. Unfamiliar territory today. Down for the first time on this doubleheader Sunday. Brody Carroll is the leadoff man in this inning. He's getting his first look at Hunter Sipple. All right, at least he's getting his first look at Hunter Sipple as a pitcher. Top of the lineup due after Carroll has his at-bat, so a perfect spot to turn the lineup over as the Knights find themselves down 2. Carroll's taking the advantage in this at-bat as it moves to 2-1. Sipple misses on the outside. Talked about the pitch count from Sipple already being high, and it'll go a little higher as an error will get Carroll on first, as that one was weak contact back to the pitcher. Sipple thought he had it, started running over to first. He didn't have it. Tough break there for the Seahawks. Perfect break for the Knights, as it is another inning with the leadoff man reaching base safely. That's now 3 innings in a row. Of course, that one won't go down as a hit, but doesn't matter how you get them on, right? Of course, really, it doesn't matter how you get them on. It really, truly matters how you get them over and get them in. And the Knights, that's been the issue. Stranding a lot of runners through the first 2 innings. Trying to avoid that here in inning number 2, or inning number 3. And a hit. Single into right field for Guerrera. Carroll only gets an opportunity to move up 1 base. Right fielder for the Seahawks, quick to get that ball in. But the Knights quick to possibly get those 2 runs back. The tying run now at first. And there, this time around, they do show bunt. They want to get those 2 runs, or those 2 runners, into scoring position. Diego Garcia shows bunt. Garcia gets the bunt down this time, but it goes foul. Moves to 1-1. Garcia is 0 for 1. Probably should still have the bunt sign on right now, and he is trying to move those runners over in a big spot. There it is. He squares up to bunt. Gets it down this time, and it's foul, says the umpire. And that was a bailout from the umpire. A sigh of relief for Garcia, and I'm sure Carroll as well, as he was dead to rights over there at third. Garcia should be swinging away now with 2 strikes, 1-2 count. No, he shows bunt. This is a lot of faith. Time called. What a moment. Showing bunt again. Gets it down this time, and everybody's safe. What a huge moment. Oh, small ball can be mighty exciting. Garcia bunting with 2 strikes. And not only does he move the runners over, he gets himself on. What a moment. And the bases are loaded with no outs. Knights gave up 2 runs in the top of the third, and they're trying to get them back quickly. Eduardo Zayas swinging away with the bases loaded. In the bottom of the third, Zayas 0 for 1. What a huge spot. Only the corners of the infield on the grass, center of the infield at double play depth. Seahawks in a position they will sacrifice a run for 2 outs if they can get it. Zayas cannot do anything with his at-bat as he can't put it in play. Goes down on strikes. Hats off to Hunter Sipple, battling back and getting a huge out in a big spot. But here comes a hot bat, Justin Cook. Justin Cook coming into this doubleheader was hitting .327 on the year. 16 RBIs. He added 1 RBI in game number 1. He'd love to add 2 here in game number 2. Cook, the squeeze, and he gets 1 in. Now a second. He's out at the plate, tried to get under the tag, but he could not. The Knights get 1, but have to settle for 1 as they run into an out at the plate. Oh my. What could have been, what might still be, as there's a lot of game left between these two teams that are about as evenly matched as you can get. It's 2-1 now through 3 innings. We've got ourselves a ball game here at the Castle. Both teams getting the offenses to come alive here in the third. 2-run home run for the Seahawks. Little small ball spectacular special for the Knights. And a tough one there for Ota as he was off balance as it got into his glove, and that was the dagger. Eats him up just a little bit. Leadoff man gets on safely. And that was one too many. Defensive lapses. As that will bring a switch in the game as Maxwell Urena will take over at second. That one is indeed scored as an error on Ota. Tough day for him at the office. Coachable moment. Life's full of them. Game moves on just as life does, and Logan Bennett is in a dominating spot here. 0-2. Would love an out with the ball not being put in play right here. Instead, it's over to Bailey, and he's over to Urena for 1, and over to first for the second, and they say he is... Oh no, they do say he is out at second. Thought for a moment they were saying he was off the bag and they were waving it off. But no, it is a huge double play for the Knights as they erase that error very quickly. Bailey with a shot over at the hot corner, quickly turning over to Arena at second, who turns it over to Cook at first. 1, 2, 3. They're looking to finish the job here. Christian Crutch in the batter's box now for the Seahawks. Cannot find the bottom there as he was trying to break that one off. Clip the top of the strike zone. Comes back to the bottom though here. He's got the eyes moving all over the strike zone. What does he come back with now? Logan Bennett got to be pitching with a lot of confidence. Watching his boys spot him a run in the bottom of the third and then pick him up with a huge double play as we are in the sandwich inning now. And almost catches him, but almost just moves the count to 3-1. Now he's almost lost him as the advantage very much on the hitter's spot now. Crutch with a hit already today, and he'll have another one in game number 2. Christian Crutch is 2 for 2 in game 2. And with 2 outs, the Seahawks have a runner at first. Ben Campbell now stepping into the batter's box for the Seahawks. He's the number 8 hitter, so Knights want to finish the job right here. Do not want to give the Seahawks a chance to turn that lineup over. Flirt with a big inning here in the 4th. Loud sound off the bat, but out of play very quickly. And that complete game pitched by the starter in game 1 for the Knights, Parsons, means that the entire bullpen available here in game number 2. As we see a good throw down, but the runner beats it. Vargas. Good pitch to throw on. Even better throw. But the speed and the first step, too good at first. Crutch is in there with the stolen base. And now he's in scoring position with 2 outs. Knights fielders reminding themselves that there's 2 outs. And is that the out right there? It is not. It gets past Arena. And the throw to the plate is not in time! It takes him away from the plate and a run scores. It goes just up the third base line enough that Vargas has to come back to the plate and cannot get the tag down in time. And the Seahawks are back up 2 runs. Ben Campbell from the 8th spot. A huge 2-out RBI. What a game. Brendan Aiken now stepping into the batter's box. He starts off the advantage with the advantage, 1-0. Sends it up the elevator shaft. Guerrero wants it in shallow center field, and he's got it. But another run comes across the board. And the damage that the Knights did in the bottom of the third is erased. because the lead is back up to 2 runs for the Seahawks. It is a 3-1 game as we go into the bottom of the 4th. And here is a perfect time for William Hartman to step into the batter's box. He had a double in his first at-bat. He's swinging in his second at-bat, and it's off the wall, and it's back-to-back doubles for William Hartman. He sent that one right to me, about as close as you can get without hitting me. Off the wall in left center for William Hartman. And the Knights are trying to come right back as they get a runner in scoring position, down 2 once again. No outs. What an interesting game. Knights are currently 2 for 9 with runners on. Seahawks 3 for 7. Runners in scoring position, the Knights 1 for 7 right now, but they just continue to create these opportunities for themselves. Gotta capitalize on them. How many more chances you gonna get? You never know. Down, but certainly not out. But the sandwich inning, it's here. The final 3 frames is what follows. Connor Bailey 0 for 1 right now. His job, move that runner over to third. Hartman has a sizable lead, and he's going to take third. Throw is over to first, and Bailey will be out. The job done by Bailey. Got that runner over to third. Productive out. And Ota was the man due up here, but he was subbed out for Maxwell Urena, so Maxwell will take over. We saw him get some swings in game number 1. What does he have here in game number 2? The Knights would take another productive out here if Maxwell could find something he could drive into the outfield. Hartman has an opportunity to tag up. He's got to get something over the plate, though, first. As it's one and one count. That one fought off down the line at first. And it'll move to 1 and 2. brushes him off just a little bit, but it does move the count to even at 2. Urena fights it off, and it's another productive out as he hits it to the right side of the infield. Allows Hartman to move over from third. I mean, I guess literally speaking, if you want to look at it, he hit it to the left side of the infield and allowed Hartman to score from third, but he did what he was trying to do. He hit it to the right spot. It's back-to-back productive outs for the Knights. And it's back-to-back innings with a run coming across the board as it is back to a 1-run game. 3-2 is our score now on the big board. And oh my, that one can't feel good. Vargas having a word with the trainer. I believe he was told to pick up the bat, maybe not being awarded first because he didn't make an effort to get away from the ball, get out of the path of the ball. It's usually up to the umpire's discretion in that situation. And there you go, Vargas is still stuck there in the batter's box. 1-1 count. 2 outs. The bases are empty now as the Knights got one on, worked him over, and then worked him in. 2 productive outs for the Knights, but still down in this game, 3-2. And you got to give him that one, right? They made him earn it. Vargas will take his base, and the Knights are looking for some 2-out magic. Vargas tosses the baton down to Brody Carroll. Carroll 0 for 1. And he will start off with a strike as the count moves to 0-1. Vargas quickly back to first as Cecil testing him after hitting him. Why not? Try and catch him leaning one direction. Battle continues with the man at the plate, and he is in a hole 0-2 now. Carroll fights a tough one off, and he will see one more. What does he do with it? "56 pitches thrown through 3 2/3 innings so far for Cecil. Throw down to second is in time. Got him for the 3rd time today. The Seahawks have caught the Knights stealing. Oh my, do not run on the gun today. The Seahawks defense came to play. Only issue is the Knights right there with them every step of the way. Down just 1 run. Final 3 frames are here. It's going to be a good one. And Logan Bennett starts off with a ball on the outside. His boys behind him not only spotting him the defense, but also spotting him the run support they need as Carroll climbs the ladder and catches it. At shortstop for out number one. Oh, up the middle. It gets steamy there as well. Carroll, quick on the feet. So once again, boys behind Logan Bennett, spotting him the defense, but also spotting him the offense to keep this hope alive, the comeback trail. The Knights are walking it right now. Can they finish it? Can they finish the marathon? Oh, what a pitch. He just misses that one. Fought off into the outfield. Guerrera's there, calls for it, and has it on a couple of steps over into right center. The defense has really been solid on both sides. Teams. We'll go through the numbers once the fifth inning is over once again, or at least the top of the fifth is over. They've given up some runs, of course, 3-2 score right now, but also they have done tremendous jobs of pitching out of jams and keeping this game manageable for their teams. We knew these two teams were evenly matched, but my goodness, about as evenly matched as you can get. 2-1 in game one, now 3-2 in game two. 2 outs in the fifth. It's the pitcher here for the Seahawks, Hunter Cecil. Doing a Shohei Ohtani impression. He played the field in game one, and here in game two, he's pitching and he's hitting. But much like Parsons in game number one, who did the same thing for the Knights, he's really only getting it done on the mound. Right now, Cecil 0 for 2. And trying to bat in this at bat. He's worked it to 2-2. Logan Bennett trying to slam the door, trying to get the 1-2-3. And Cecil has earned the right to see one more. Both teams with back-to-back innings with at least one run coming across the board. Both teams got one run in the fourth. The Seahawks got 2 in the third. And that's the difference. And Cecil with his first hit today, a chance for some 2-out magic as he thought about testing him as Guerrera took his time getting there. Cooler heads prevail. Cecil heads back on over to first. Guerrera gets it in, and Justin Weaver has his chance to get some cuts in. Weaver came into this doubleheader Sunday with an average of .367 on the season. It's being held in check right now. Coach is very sure that one was fair down the line. The umpire had other thoughts. What we know for sure is the man on the hill is taking a big sigh of relief. That one was loud off the bat, and it was quick down the line. 0-1 count. Make it 0-2 as he tinks that one over the shoulder of the catcher. Big spot in the game. Oh-2 count, 2 outs. Runner at first. Knights are down 1 here in the top of the fifth. Their starter, Logan Bennett, looking to slam the door. And it won't happen right there as this comes to a slide to make sure it doesn't get past the plate. One-two count now. And this one up the elevator shaft. Cook wants a good look at it. So the count remains the same, 1-2. The moment gets a little bigger. The tension building in this game as we are headed towards a photo finish. One-two count. Runner still at first. Big swing. This one in play. Guerrero wants it. He's got it. Out number 3. Seahawks strand another one on the bases. We're going to look over the numbers and run them down with you when we come back for the bottom of the 5th. Back to the action. Reality as the Knights running out of outs here. As one is put on the board there. Goes down with the ground out. For the Knights, Lauren Guerrera and Garcia, the back half of the 1-2-3 trio that was due here in the bottom of the 5th. And those two gentlemen both with a hit here in this game. And they need one here. The Knights need something here. They're down 3-2. Bottom of the 5th, and now down to their Sia will take the baton from it. Batter's box, 1-2, or 1-4-2, I should say, in the game so far. Hunter Sipple, 61 pitches thrown so far. The biggest pop on the mitt we've heard so far. Starts Garcia off with a strike. Garcia himself in the 0-2 hole as he puts that one foul down the first base line. Outs already, looking for his fifth. The Knights came into this game looking for the sweep. The fans at home thinking, how is this game going to go? As we are headed to the final 2 innings. Knights defense and pitching staff in charge of making sure it stays a 1-run game now. Told you we'd run through the numbers, and let's run through them. 64 total pitches thrown in the game for the Seahawks starter. 65% of them have gone for strikes. He has faced just 20 batters in this game. And even though the leadoff man for the Knights is 4 for 5 on the day, they are 2 for 11 with runners on. And with runners in scoring position, the Knights are currently 1 for 9 in the game. Numbers on the other side for the Knights. They have thrown 6. Logan Bennett, their starter, of course, has thrown 60 total pitches, and 75% of his pitches have gone for strikes here today. He's faced 2 more batters than his counterpart, Hunter Sipple. 22 batters faced total. He's got the leadoff man to go 1 for 5 on the day. And with runners on, the Seahawks are currently 3 for 8. And they've only got a runner in scoring position twice today. And they're 1 for 2 right now. Situations. No 2-out RBIs in the game for either team, as all the damage has come either with less than 2 outs or it's been productive outs. And that one put into play, and it'll touch safely. And Zayas quickly gets the ball in play. Back into the infield and into the glove of Logan Bennett. It's a leadoff single to start things in the 6th. Woods, leadoff man for the right. And Janser will look for something he can elevate, wants to avoid a huge double play. Starts Janser off with a strike. Had some warning go in the bullpen area. And that one fought off into into left this time. Garcia has to quickly get it in. And it's back-to-back singles. Spraying it. 1 to right, 1 to left. In the 6th. Christian Crutch now. He in a big spot. Got a feeling this is the biggest at-bat of the game so far. Christian Crutch, 2 for 2. His 3rd hit could be the biggest of the day. Or maybe I should say not accurate. That could have been in time if he throws to the correct side of the base. And keeps it in front. And the runners have to stay where they're at. Seahawks bench They know this is a moment. This is a big spot. Biggest spot of the game so far. Knights have been playing catch up. Down to their last 6 outs. Cannot afford to give up any more room. Bennett comes back with a beauty of a pitch. Steals a battle, trying to get it back to even. Cannot get him to chase. He's trying to keep it low as he wants to get that weak contact. Now he just doesn't want to lose him. 3-1. In time, my goodness. Oh, so. And the look on Cook's face says it all. And I think the double play. Oh my, what a huge moment. Can change so quickly. The Knights thought they had the move on play. Bailey with the heads up play, stepping on the bag and throwing the dart across the diamond. Logan Bennett in another jam. But he can see we'll get him there. 1-1 to Ben Campbell, who is 1 for 2 with an RBI already today. Continues to build. It's building towards the conclusion. And Campbell is having himself a day. 2 RBIs or not. Guerrero, the throw to the plate. Not in time. Oh, so close. But tremendous base running by the Seahawks as they get themselves up 2 once again. Ben Campbell knuckled it off into the outfield, but he misses the runner by just half a step. And that is all she wrote in the direction of the Seahawks. Austin Shiflett will be doing the pitching now for the Knights. It is a 4-2 game as the Seahawks have found themselves back up by 2, a familiar spot. That's kind of been the magic number. A little bit of cushion between them and the Knights. Ever more, rarely less. The number 9 hitter, Brendan Aiken. Stepping into the batter's box. Shiflett trying to make sure he's the only. And Urena gets the tag down, but not in time as he's under the tag and in safe and scoring position now. The same for Shiflett. Make sure that Aiken is the only you face here. Count runs to 2-0 is got a little help on that one as I think Shiflett's come across with his first strike. Can he get a second here? Cannot, as he just a little bit here for the Knights as this moment is getting bigger and bigger and it's turning more and more towards the Seahawks. Of course, just one pitch away from getting. They inch one pitch closer. Full count. Tension rising. And how about we do it again? Another payoff pitch as that one fouled down the third base line. Austin Shiflett. Six pitches in, hoping to finish it on the 7th. Oh, he cannot get the call. The bottom, says the umpire. Austin Shiflett misses. And the top of the lineup is up here with 2 men already up 2. The Seahawks trying to blow this game. Trying to keep hope alive. And that'll help. That's an 0-1 count now for Austin. Now moves it to 1-1. 3. 1 first. And now the advantage will be had by the hitter. 1 run will score. And the throw to the plate once again, just half. Guerrero with another strong throw to the plate, but another strong run. Now the largest lead of the 3 runs. Of course, that goes all the we only had 3 runs scored total in that game. So the Knights certainly stranding a few more runners in scoring position. If this game doesn't go their way, this through again, 1 run scores, and the runners will move up 1, at least one of them. This tough inning continues. Still just 2 outs in the inning. The 3rd out. They finally found it, but the damage. Magic in those final 6 outs. And that is exactly what the Knights needed. 1 here. Do not leave it all to the final frame. We are in the bottom 6th and runs. Hunter Sipple still doing the pitching here for the Knights. In the mix right now. Sipple grabs the advantage as the throw bounces away from the second baseman, and that is a clear frustration. They do create to move a runner over into scoring position, though. Runner in scoring position, 1 out. Knights searching for hope. Hartman, deep drive to left, going. And heads up move there from the outfielders, remembering that Hartman. Knights down to their final out here in the inning. Chops at it through the zone. Hunter Sipple pitching with a lot of confidence right now. Zayas quickly putting the brakes on, quick off the bat. And even quicker into the outfield any further than just one base. Now they're at the corners and Bailey moves himself. Zayas does come around to score, so 1 run. It is a 3-run game now. So they found a little bit of 2-out magic. Is in the batter's box right now. Vargas and then Carroll behind him. Bits on that one. Starts off with the advantage. And with a 3-0 count. And I would love to see another one in the same spot, please and thank you. 3-1. Finding him, that's fair, down the right field line. Back to a 2-run game. And my goodness, here at the Castle. I told you these two teams were evenly matched. Back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth we go. To the Knights, have a few more. 2 runs have come across the board here in the 6th. Searching for more, 2 outs, Gabriel Vargas. The man at first base. Four outs. Just need to have guys having good at-bats. After good at-bat. After good at-bat. Continue to string together on the other end of this comeback trail. They've been walking that comeback. Be the other end of it. Vargas down to his last. Through the hole! And they'll toss the baton down again. Oh my. What a job. Not only 2 outs, but 2 strikes in Vargas. A ground ball with eyes through the hole. And now Cameron Brewer. That was Cameron Brewer who was batting for Vargas. So it's Brody Carroll. Brody Carroll from the number 9 spot. Top of the lineup, due up out. And Carroll watches one come. Is 0 for 2 today right now. No better time to turn that around. Misses it all together though. Moves it to 1 and 2. Moving. Throw back to first. Not in time. But the runner does take third. Credit for the steal. The runners are now at the corners. 2 outs in the bottom. Couldn't find the gap. But the Knights do find 2 runs. They make sure things are going to be really interesting going into the 7th. They need a 0. Final inning here, at least the final one we are scheduled to play. We got one team out there hoping that there's at least a chance for some extras. Let's go through the pitching numbers maybe one last time here today. 89 total pitches thrown by the Seahawks. Hunter Sipple, 66% of them have gone for strikes. And he has got his team in a position where they could be getting the victory and the split of the Knights. On the other side, the Knights, 87 total pitches thrown. 69% of them have gone for strikes. And they have put themselves in a position where they're down, but certainly not out. And the real difference in this game, Seahawks 7 for 14 with runners on. The Knights on the other end, 5 for 17 with runners on. Runners in scoring position, the Seahawks 4 for 7. The Knights 3 for 13. If the Knights are able to get this one, it'll be stealing it. But it don't matter how you get it as long as you get it. Bailey, throw across the diamond. In time, out number 1 here in the top of the 7th. Oh my, so you're saying there's a chance? Oh, there's a chance. Knights just took the first step. They got Justin Weaver. Now here comes Chris Woods. Chris Woods is 2 for 3. He is the second half of the 4, 5, 6 trio that is due up for the Seahawks in the 7th. Woods is 2 for 3, and Janzer, the third part of that trio, is 1 for 3. The bottom half of the lineup for the Seahawks has been the productive half. And go figure, of course, that's the part that's due up. You want to climb Mount Everest, you got to get through some jagged rocks. And back up the middle, Chris Woods is 3 hits on the day. And nothing has come easy for this Knights team. So why not sweat a little here in the 7th? Braden Janzer steps up into the batter's box. He's 1 for 3. And he is looking for something he can elevate because the Knights are thinking about an inning-ending double play. And the runner quickly going, and there's no chance. There wasn't going to be much of a chance, as that one is going to be a tough pitch to throw on, and he never got a chance to get the throw down. There goes that double play, at least, unless the Seahawks help him out a little bit. Cannot steal the outside portion of the strike zone, so it moves to 2-0. And that steal, combined with these 2 straight balls, has this inning taken a little bit of a turn towards the Seahawks. Knights got to battle back. Cannot there, as that one watches the bottom half of the strike zone, but cannot clip it. 3-0 as Shiflett in danger of losing him. He came mighty close on the last 2 pitches. Runner's going, and he will take third, and he may take home. Indeed he does. Carroll cannot get it, and heads up base running from the Seahawks. The hit and run was on, and they were rewarded. And the excitement all on one side of the field right now as the Seahawks get this game to take another turn in their direction. Silver lining in that, I guess, for the Knights is if they can get this weak contact up the middle or in the infield, they get an inning-ending double play and still keep hope alive, still keep their chances in front of them. Cannot afford to give up any more runs. Gotta find the strike zone here, struggling. Last at bat ran to 3-1. Did not want to go any further, as now it'll move to 2-1. Shiflett came into this game with the back already pressed up against the wall, but it just continues to get tougher. It continues to get tighter. Another 3-1 at bat here for the Seahawks. Moves to 3-2 as he thought he was taken first, but the umpire says, nay, nay, go get that bat, young man. We're doing it one more time. Full count pitch. Cannot get him as he misses it completely. And a tough break there for the Knights. He battled back, but could not get the result he wanted. Instead, it's another runner moving over into scoring position. And now it's a meeting of the minds on the pitching coach coming out, not the head coach. So I don't think we'll see a pitching change here, but he does want to talk to his man on the hill. Now with these 2 runners on, and the game's still very much in front of the Knights. They're down, but not out. But hope certainly running low. Not on E just yet, but mighty close to slim and none. Need to get some outs. Need to battle with these hitters right here, right now. This is the moment. Cannot allow this thing to go any further. As we said earlier just a moment ago, Austin Shiflett took the ball from Logan Bennett in a really, really tough spot this game. In a manageable spot, but slipping away from the Knights. Shiflett did his part. The Bats did their part as well. Now he's got to do his part just one more time. And he comes back with a beauty of a pitch after the long meeting of the minds. Hey, whatever happened before this is what happened before. What's going to happen right now? How are you going to finish? How's this game going to end? One count. Who's going to take the advantage? Shiflett will take the advantage, and it is a welcomed change of pace. Two straight batters before this move the count to 3-1. This one 1-2. Shiflett gets him looking, and that has got to put a pep in the step. Knights down 3, but they have got the Seahawks down to their final out. They can do the damage with the sticks if they can get just one more out. Moves to 1-1 as he misses on the first pitch. Gets him chasing on the second. Brendan Aiken. Seahawks. Bottom never fell out of that one as it started high and never finished any lower. 2-1 now. And it's 3-1 for a third time in this inning. Top of the lineup due up after Aiken. If Shiflett can make it end here. Buckles him a bit, but it's out of the zone and it's a walk. And now the bases are loaded. Now the top of the lineup is here. Gio Malasala is 2 for 4, and he steps into the batter's box already with 1 RBI on the day. If he can find a second, it could be the dagger. Back up the middle. Carroll's there. He'll take it himself, and they find the final out of the top of the 7th. And they're hoping there's a few more runs in between that and the final out of the bottom of the 7th. The Knights are down 3, but they've got 3 outs to work with. Do they have some late inning magic? Something tells me, well, just stick around with us and find out. Top of the lineup is due up here for the Knights. Guerrera, Garcia, and Zayas. And this trio of gentlemen are 3 for 8 on the day. And the Knights coaches, fans, and players are hoping they've got a few more hits in the bats left here in the bottom of the 7th. If somebody can get on, Michael Amidio is due up as he took over at first. And then behind him is William Hartman, who has 2 doubles already in the game. So the Knights, they're down 3, but it's not for lack of trying. They have gotten themselves on. They've even gotten themselves over. Just stranding too many runners in scoring position here in this game. At one point, they were 3 for 13 with runners in scoring position. Let's look at that number one last time. Indeed, they still are 3 for 13 with runners in scoring position. With runners on, they're 5 for 17. Though that one a little bit deceiving because 5 for 17, that's good for 290, 294 exactly. That 231 average with runners in scoring position for the Knights. Just not getting it done. Bottom of the 7th, 3 outs to work with. The Knights, top of the lineup. And here we go. Guerrera starts off with a strike. Trent Wolf doing the pitching for the Seahawks, trying to close the deal. Moves it to 1-1. And the breeze is picked up really for the first time in game number 2. Is that the winds of change? I don't know. Knights fans are hoping. Guerrero watches it move to 1-2 as he can't get that one. Down to his last strike. And he will see one more as he spits on that one. Out of the zone and a little low. 2-2 count now to the leadoff man for the Knights. And he brings those hands around, and cooler heads prevail as it's out of the zone. How about a payoff pitch? If the moment wasn't big enough. Full count to the leadoff man. And he goes down looking. What a pitch from Wolf. He steals the inside portion of the strike zone. He battles back with Guerrera and gets a crucial first out here in the bottom of the 7th. Into the batter's box steps Diego Garcia, 1 for 3 today. It's his job now to keep hope alive for the Knights. Garcia stays away from that one and moves it to 2-0. He started with the advantage. The moment continues to get bigger. And Garcia watches the first strike of this at-bat go across. 2-1 now is the count. Swinging away, but tanking it over the head of the umpire. It's now even at 2-2. Knights don't want to leave it all to 2 outs. Garcia trying to get himself on. 2-2 count. 1 out. Wolf trying to close the deal for the Seahawks. And how about another full count? Well, that last one was fun, so why don't we do it again? Full count pitch. 1 out. Bottom of the 7th. This one sent for a ride down the left field line, and it's touching. Garcia's taking second, and he's in with a standing double with 1 out. And into the batter's box steps Eduardo Zayas. He watched Garcia do some work, get some damage done, lift the spirits up. Now it's his job to do the same. Zayas squares around to bunt, but cooler heads prevail as that one's out of the zone. Zayas is 1 for 3 here today. Hitting with a runner in scoring position, down 3. And Zayas sends it into the outfield. Garcia, he'll hold up, and they'll be at the corners with 1 out. And the tying run is coming up to the plate. And big William Hartman is in the on-deck circle with 2 doubles already today. Oh, Nelly, what a game here at the Castle. Michael Amidio steps into the batter's box for the first time today. He came in as a defensive replacement, playing first base, and batting with a lefty-righty matchup with the runners at the corners and 1 out. Amidio is the tying run. He starts his at-bat, looking at 1 on the outside, 1-0 count. Looks at another, but it moves to 1-1. Who will take the advantage? No movement on the bases as they cannot afford to run into any outs. Catcher tries to steal one with the frame job, but umpire is not going to be fooled. It moves to 2-1. Amidio has the advantage. The moment is getting bigger. The tension is rising. Amidio sends it foul. Moves it to 2-2. The Knights are keeping hope alive, and they are doing it in a spectacular fashion. Wolf is trying to close the door on the Seahawks' victory, trying to get the split. 2-2 pitch. The tension just continues to rise here in the final inning of the game. 2 teams only playing 7 innings because of a doubleheader rule. Doubleheader Sunday. What a spectacular day it's been, and it's going to be a full count. Oh my, what an eye by Amidio. I certainly would have swung at that. They're at the corners. Full count. Goes down looking, a second strikeout in the inning. And now the Knights are down to their final out. But here comes William Hartman. He's been the biggest and loudest bat of the day. All 3 of his at-bats have sent one deep into the outfield. Can he find the deepest part of the outfield? Right here, right now. What a moment. William Hartman swinging away deep to left and foul. Oh, Nelly, that was close. Can he straighten it out and get it going a little further? Hartman has 1 strike on him. Everybody feels the moment building. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. Wolf steps off. We'll take a deep breath with him. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. And Hartman spits on that one. It'll go 1-1. Who will take the advantage? Down to their final out. But they may have at the plate. William Hartman, 1-1 pitch. Spits on that one as well as it's 2-1. He went out. ago came high and inside on that last one. Does not want to send it to 3-1. Does he come into the zone? 2-1 pitch. It's a 3-1. He does not get the call. Oh my. He's got the green light. 3-1 pitch. He's tying run. Swing and a miss. And oh my, that was one there. What a close of the door for the Seahawks. They get the split of the Knights. Knights get 2 runners on and the tying run at the plate, but cannot finish the job. They'll have to settle for the split with the Seahawks on this final day of the week. Baseball Sunday has come to a close. Aaron Thomas for the final time today saying good night. We'll be back next week with more action.